Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday. Happy penultimate end walker day. Very scary. Hello. How's everybody doing? Emmy, congrats on getting first. How are you? How's everybody doing? What have y'all been up to? It's my Friday today because I took tomorrow off because I'm not off over the holidays because my co-worker is, because like we do like alternates. So I'm off tomorrow instead to just give myself a little bit of extra time, basically. And also I had like I still have like 11 days of holiday left that I need to take, but obviously I don't have time to take them now, so I'm just gonna lose 6 days of my holiday because my work only carries over 5. But it's fine, it's my own fault. I'm just really bad at taking my holidays, but yeah, I'm off tomorrow, so I'm excited to just chill in bed for a bit and then do some filming and then stream for however long it takes to finish Endwalker. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Hope you've had a good Thursday, a good Wednesday yesterday. Let me know what you've been up to. I wrapped all my presents yesterday, apart from 2 that are at my parents' house already because I didn't know if they'd get here on time. But yeah, what else have I been doing? I don't know. Watching more BL. No one is surprised. I've been watching this show called The Heart Killers. I think I was talking about this on Tuesday. That's like based on the Taming of the Shrew, and it's just ridiculous. Like, why am I watching this? I don't know. It's one of those shows that's like, it's bad, but it's also enjoyable. So it's like, I'm just gonna continue watching this. Like, I started watching it knowing it would be not good. So I think it's fine. I feel like you're always I think it's always good to go in with lower expectations for shows, I think. Then you're never disappointed. You like the Chris Moyes music? Thank you. I know I also was shocked by the screaming there. Oh, look at your cool badge. That is cool. It's like a hammer now. And I like normally people say the ban hammer or whatever, but it was always an axe for mods. But now it's an actual hammer this time. I am playing. If you wanna play it yourself, it's Merry Lo-Fi Christmas Volume 2 from I guess it's like Kiik, and then Shingi-won. You know, the goat himself, Shingi-won, which has been keeping my streams going for 5 years. What would I do without Shingi-won? I don't know. He's my goat for real. Yeah, what was I saying? I don't know. I don't know what I was saying. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some Endwalker today. It's the penultimate Endwalker stream. Because I decided we're gonna play it tomorrow instead of like Ghost of Yoti or whatever, because I just want it finished before the end of the year. I don't wanna be like dragging it out. What level MSQ? Well, Emmy, if you looked at my title, I'm level 89. You don't know how to read? Oh, it's okay. I think I'm level 89. And yeah, I'm level 89. We're at the Mother Crystal. And so last week I was asking people how long it would be, and they were saying about 9 hours or something. So I was like, okay, that's manageable. Because I'm not time limited tonight, and I'm not time limited tomorrow. So we can definitely do it. Easy peasy. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this is gonna go. I'm also really scared. Am I gonna cry? I don't know. I've only really cried like a few times with 14. So we shall see. I did, however, bring my tissues forward just in case. You never know. What else has been going on? I don't know. Oh, there's been this whole... Oh my gosh. Alana, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, my name is Kirsty. My pronouns are she, her. Today we're playing some Final Fantasy XIV. I'm in really scary end of Endwalker area, so when we get into the game, if you need to raid and run or raid and lurk, I totally understand. But how was your stream, Alana? How's Yakuza going? Did you do more? I saw you were doing some MSQ after you were playing Cabaret Sim for 2 hours. Where did you get to? Ian, welcome in. How are you? Joey, Jeff, Matt, welcome in. How are you doing? Ventus, Sydney, hello, hello. Trev, how are you? Are you excited for tomorrow? I'm so excited and scared. Emmy, hello again. Liz, welcome in. How are you? Is it Kat-Yan? Kat, welcome in. How are you? Liz, you tried. That's the important thing. Wasted, welcome in. How are you doing? AJ, Ken, hello. Emmy is super mod, so be careful. Maybe this is chapter 12. Majima just found a certain person's business card. It's been a while. I don't know if I remember. Hawk. Yes, Hawky Yowie. Oh my god, did y'all see the discourse on the website formerly known as Twitter, where someone was like, oh my god, Westerners say yowie like yowie? And then she went on stream and was like, actually it's pronounced yaoi. And everyone's like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, a bunch of Japanese people are like, what the fuck are you saying? She's like, I'm Japanese and it's pronounced yaoi. I think the thing is, it's pronounced like yaoi. You know, like yaoi, because they have their syllables like the exact same length in Japanese, unless it's an O with a top on it. So it's not pronounced like we say yaoi, but it's like yaoi. It's like a longer drawn out kind of thing than how we say it. But yeah, yaoi. Okay. Emmy's gonna come for you all. Does Emmy get a cape now? Emmy's always had a cape. Has Emmy gotten buffer? Yes. You don't respect hammers? Whoa. Yeah, oi. Yeah, oi. Sounds like someone trying to get my attention. Yeah, oi. Yeah. Yeah, it made me laugh so much. Just the way everyone was like it's the welcome to hell, bitch. The clip. Thank you for the follow. The clip. She's like, Westerners say like yari? What the heck? Like, she's like really like making her boots, and then she says yaoi, and then just everyone's rinsing her in the replies. It's so funny. I sound like an NPC for Breath of the Wild. I was going for a KDRAMA person going, yeah! Aiko kamchagiya! Yeah! Raz, welcome in. How are you? Why does Emmy have a hammer now? Is she Thor? It's the new thing where it's like lead mod. So like they have more power. It actually doesn't really mean much for chat, I don't think. Apart from like, I think they have access to my mod controls, or she has access to my mod controls, or she, whatever. But I think most of it is to do with controlling other mods. Maybe Breath of the Wild is a K-drama. Maybe. Maybe. You've got the it could actually be. There's like the stereotypical flamboyant gay man. I can't think of any other characters that would appear in a K-drama. Breath of the Wild does it does actually, when you say it out loud, Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Like there's a new one coming out that I'm really excited about called Love in Translation. It's similar vibes. The Goddess of Hammers, love that. You'd be saying Aish out of nowhere. I always say Omo. I try not to say it out loud because I don't want to sound like a Koreaboo, but I always say Omo. Because I feel like Omo sounds better than like, oh my god, you're just saying Omo. I just think it's like a really great thing to say. Omo. Toji, did I say hello to you? I don't know. If I did, hello. If I didn't, hello again. Mod police for mods, essentially. Who's the game? Yeah, no, not Beedle. The Builder Man. Manda, welcome in. How are you? Ganondorf also gay. True. I googled BOTW Builder Man and it's taken me to Forsaken Wiki. What is that? Whoa. I don't know Latin. He do be kidnapping just to get Link's attention. Exactly. Oh my god, what's his name? I'm trying to find him. Hang on. Well, this is not helpful. I'm on like NPCs and I went to Tarrytown, he's not there. I went to Hateno, he's not there. I've forgotten his name. What the hell's his name again? It's like, I don't know, it's like Balden or something like that. He's just bald. I don't know why I said his name was Balden. He is just bald. Also, if anyone's not already checked out Alana's channel, please go check out Alana's channel. One of my besties, one of my fave streamers. Busy at work redesigning some documents your co-worker made because they're ugly. Oh dear. Whore son. Whore son. Whore son. Oh my god. Bolson. I was close with Balden. Bolson. That's who I'm thinking of. Hold on, I downloaded a picture of him. So you all know who I'm talking about. I don't hate you, Toji. If you look at a fish long enough, it looks like they're saying omo omo. They do. Omo omo omo. Oh, Liz, you got it for me. Thank you. Before I was so behind on chat. Who guards the guards themselves but apply it to the mods? Exactly. Bravo, welcome in. How are you? You're going to open up TOTK. I'll believe that when I see it. I think he died at the end of the... Did he? He's not the sign guy. No, here, this guy. Oh. Oh, it's not working. Oh no, it is working. It's in the corner. I was like, it didn't show up. He's just lurking in the corner. This guy. Hang on, I'll put it on vertical in case anyone's on vertical. I don't know if anyone uses vertical, but there, this guy. I thought he didn't show up. I was like, where's he gone? He was just in the corner. But yeah, that's the guy I'm talking about. That's the stereotypical gay. As you usually find in K-dramas. Well, you don't usually find. But if there's always like a flamboyant, well, not always. Sometimes there's a flamboyant man who I would say is stereotypically gay. But they don't ever approach the subject. But you're like watching it like that's a gay man. Me is a wizard with pattern bonus. Thought daughter or whore son. Exactly. You got a warning for that? Nice. Thought daughter every time because you hate boys. So true. Fraser, welcome in. How are you? You tried. You pulled that guess out of your ass. What, Bolson? You got it though. You also got a warning. Stop being dodgy. Wait, Raz, have you never played Breath of the Wild? Manda, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Please don't streak in here, though. Toji, thank you for lurking. What was I don't know what I was saying before I got raided. I don't know. Where am I? You've never... That's really shocking to me. As someone who works in game dev stuff, Raz, that you've never played a single Zelda game. Borderline on purpose. Oh my god. That's wild. Searching Bolson gave you a bald Link mod. Great. Wow. Never interested you. Wow. I think you should try Twilight Princess. That's the most interesting one in my opinion. Zelda kind of overrated. You say after you said you haven't played any of them, Jeff. So how can you say they're overrated if you've never played one? You don't know if it's good or not. You can't remember if you've played Breath of the Wild, then you remembered you put 80 hours in and finished it. I actually never fully finished Breath of the Wild because I played on my dad's Switch, because my dad had a Switch before I did. So I played on my dad's Switch. I put so many hours into it. I was close to finishing it on my dad's Switch, and then I think I went to uni for teaching. And I stopped playing it. And then I got my own Switch and I was playing it on my Switch. But I got like exhausted of it because I'd already put so much time in on my dad's Switch. So I never finished it. But I did finish Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom ending was cinema. You're bored, let's burn Raz at the stake. I agree. So when they say it's a secret to everyone, they really mean Raz and Jeff. Your cousin doesn't know who Mario is. What? Does your cousin live in a cave? The only two I've really got into are Breath of the Wild and Link Between Worlds, but you really like them both. What ones have you played? Other than those. People on the internet always say it's the best thing since sliced bread. Well, not all of them, but a lot of. I don't know if it's the best thing since sliced bread, but the thing is with Zelda is like, it's historic for like historic in gaming for a reason. Like, it's very iconic for reasons. Like, they were doing stuff with Zelda that like changed the whole game. So I'm just like, wow, that's wild. Never finished Breath of the Wild, you started it twice. That's me. You own Breath of the Wild, Raz, you should play it. But also, you should play Twilight Princess. I'm a Twilight Princess stan, so. Your greatest video game accomplishment is beating Zelda to Adventure of Link without a guide. I've not touched anything, I've not touched 1 or 2. I've played the remake of, what's it called? Is it Link's Adventure? And I've also played A Link to the Past. I think those are the oldest ones I've played. Owned is it? Wow. Are we burning Raz? Yes, we are. You accidentally typed gay. You should have just said gay. You played some of Ocarina, Link's Awakening, and Tears. Okay. Try Twilight Princess. You have a better chance of being every single Zelda before you go near Road Trip. Raz, did you look up Road Trip and you're just horrified by it? Simpsons Road Rage. I never played that one. I always wanted to, though. You had the original Link's Awakening in French and you'd always get 4 or 5 dungeons in and not be able to figure out what to do next. That's honestly valid, Ken, because I played it in English and I got to about that point and I didn't know what to do next. To be fair, I was a child. But I think I never finished Link's Awakening because I got stuck. Oh no, wait, no, Link's Awakening. I'm getting confused between Link's Awakening and A Link to the Past. No, Link's Awakening I never finished. I still have it. I need to finish it on my Switch, but I just haven't been in the mood. You came to a conclusion about so what's your conclusion? Might play Tears more when I'm at my parents' for Christmas. I think it got shafted a bit because I went back to finish Breath of the Wild before it and then probably was a bit overloaded. Emmy and Link's Awakening. I wonder, Emmy, if you would prefer Link's Awakening playing it like in your own time. Without like the distraction of chat, because I think like you struggled a lot in the puzzles and stuff. I think because chat distracted you. I say this in dear love and honesty, but after playing hundreds of games my entire life, that is single-handedly the whitest video game I ever see. Wait, which is? Oh, the Road Trip. Pop quiz only real Kirsty heads know. What's Kirsty's favorite Zelda game? What is it? I never beat Banjo-Kazooie. It still haunts. You never beat Banjo. I don't think I beat Banjo-Kazooie, but I was a child. I watched my dad play it, actually. Should I play Banjo-Kazooie on stream and actually finally finish it for once? You actually needed chat to get through the puzzle. Well, but would it have helped had you been paying attention more and not chatting? That's the question. That's what I mean. It's not actually Meanish Cap. If you think it's Meanish Cap, it's not Meanish Cap. Midnight memories. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, you and me. Da 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 da. Singing, singing, singing. Raising my little brothers, I did watch them play through a bunch of Zelda games that also contributed to not wanting to myself. But then you're watching them as opposed to experiencing it yourself. Nah, I'm kidding. You don't have to play it, but I'm just like really shocked. Because it's just like, it's like such a iconic series. Let me think. Yeah, I watched my dad play them mostly until I was a lot older, because it used to terrify me. Zelda used to terrify me, and then yeah, when I didn't play any of them on the N64 apart from I played Majora's Mask, but I didn't play it to play the game. I played it to reunite that couple. with the hand in the toilet and the love letters, and the guys turned into like a fox mask child. I would literally do that quest over and over. I never actually did like the actual point of Majora's Mask. So yeah, I think the first Zelda I played like properly on my own on like console, like a home console, I think was probably Skyward Sword. Oh no, wait, Twilight Princess. I played a bunch on like my Game Boy. Just turn off chat until you need help, then ask for help, and then turn off chat again. Exactly. I think Link's Awakening was also cursed because when I streamed it, literally my mic, camera, and internet stopped working on like 3 different occasions. What the fuck? If it's not Minish Cap, then it has to be Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess. It's one of them. I do agree everyone should play Ocarina of Time. Because it's on Nintendo Switch Online. So you can play it on that. Or you can get a DS and play it on your DS. You may try one whenever you get... Yes! Do it! And now is a great time to play it on the Switch too, because Wind Waker is on the Switch too. Manda is correct. It is Twilight Princess. Or Toilet Paper, as Trev was saying. The easy thing to do would have been to go on my Backlogged and see my favourite games on Backlogged include Twilight Princess. Me watching my older sister play Wind Waker as a kid, pissing my pants at the red... Oh, the Redeads! I also read those Redeads! The Redeads are so scary, but the Redeads are scarier in Ocarina. When they go, oh, ow! And start walking towards you. Oh. Might buy Switch 2 Monday and keep it in the box until the next Zelda comes out. Why? Liz is terrified of gingers. It's because gingers have no soul. My Ocarina of Time DS copy is sitting there staring at you. Have you never played it? Merida behind you. That makes you want to play Ocarina because they were scary. Like, genuinely, there's parts of Ocarina that, like, terrified me as a child. I would watch my dad playing on TV and be like, ah! You know? Like, the Redeads and the Shadow Temple, I think, were really scary to me. Oh my god, and that fucking boss in the well. If you've played Twilight Princess, the boss in the well, not Twilight Princess, Ocarina. I'm looking at Twilight Princess on my backlog. The boss in the well is so scary. You don't think you got far at all? Fair. Ventus, I don't know what you're saying. Majora's Mask is so scary. Yes. But mostly because of the anxiety. All good Zeldas are a little scary. I agree. Whole Shadow Temple, yes. The whole Shadow Temple is scary. Yeah. Also, there's a little bit of fear embedded in me when I watch people play Wind Waker, because when I played, not when I played Wind Waker, when my dad played Wind Waker, there was one day I had a fever, and it's the only time in my life I've ever hallucinated. and I had 2 hallucinations. One of them, like, this was whilst Dad was playing Wind Waker. So I have the association of Wind Waker and these 2 hallucinations. One of them that a pencil was a bomb in my kitchen, and the other that I was going to cut my fingers off with paper. So I associate this with Wind Waker and it terrifies me. When you said it's scary because the anxiety, it reminded me of Portlandia. Well, I don't know what Portlandia is. What's Portlandia? I've never heard of this before. I didn't cut my fingers off. I've got all 10. Well, 4 and 2 thumbs. Nice hallucination. No. So funny in 2012. Never heard of it. The only fever-induced hallucination I ever had was me blowing up a really big balloon. Oh. Why were you given the hallucinations of doom and despair? I think because I was watching Dad play Wind Waker. Like, end of the world type shit. And I'm like, oh my god, my pencil in the kitchen is a bomb. So yeah. Oh my god, I just realized what song's playing. You gotta do this. You're probably like, Kirsty, what are you doing? In Scotland, at the end of a wedding, no, not the end of a wedding. Well, sometimes at the end of a wedding. Just the end of a night, really. When we sing Old Lang Syne, we cross our hands and go like this. And then we run into the centre. No, not Gangnam Style. That's this. It's this. You cross your hands and hold each other's hands. You go, should old acquaintance be forgot? Gangnam is in Scotland. That's wild. Wakadna forever. That's how y'all do mosh. Yes. For the sake of Gangnam for fuck's sake. Y'all, I've been playing Hades 2. I'm bad at it. But it's fine. You're drinking Iron Brew right now. I don't know if I believe that. Send me a picture. The game's fun. It is really fun. And I really appreciate that, like, they've kept the core gameplay of Hades of, like, the roguelike aspect of it. But they've done a lot with, like, QOL stuff and, like, having even more range of things that you can adapt to yourself. Like, with all the, like, tarot cards. I don't know why I did tarot cards. I'm playing the bongos. And I also like how there's like more resource farming and stuff like that. I think that's good. But yeah, I've only made it out of the first. Exactly. I've only made it out of the first like area twice, so I'm really not doing very well. Honestly, what's her name? Is it Hecate? She is actually scarily hard at the beginning, I think. But I really like all the new character models. How long have I been practicing the bongos for? Hang on. Since 2004, when Donkey Konga came out on the GameCube. Your head snapped over to your phone at the Hades 2 mention. I'm really not good at it, Bandit, but I'm having fun. You just love lying so much. You haven't been lying enough lately. I knew it was a lie. Who am I barking at in game? Hold on. Allegedly, you can have pictures on your Nintendo app, your Switch app on your phone now. Let me see, because I took pictures, but I can't remember. Do I have the Congos? I don't have them on me. My dad has them in the attic. I'm in a Friday mood today. It's because it's my Friday. Oh, I have to upload them on my phone. Okay, I'll get my Switch out and show you instead. Okay, hang on. Is it Nemesis? First of all, Nemesis. My god. Yeah, my god. What a beautiful woman. Mommy? Aphrodite, as always, is beautiful. Whoever this is, I've forgotten their name because I took a picture before they named them. Wow. Selene. Oh. Moros, that's it, thank you. And then Hermes looks really good in this game. He did not look this good in the first game. Wow. I think that's it so far. Oh my god, I have screenshots. Oh, I have screenshots of Achilles from Hades 1 that from me being really sad about Patroclus. I don't know why I have that picture of Sephiroth. Why did I screenshot that? I think I took a screenshot to be like, look, I'm here. The moment. What the? What is this from Bayonetta? I've not been through my screenshots. What is this from Bayonetta 3? Why are they a K-pop group? Anyway, I was looking at the voice actor list for it, and I was shocked to discover that a character in Hades 2 is voiced by Asa Butterfield. How did they get him? I do think he is a gamer though. I think he streamed on Twitch at one point, didn't he? But still, that's wild. Is Dionysus in Hades 2? I'm gonna look him up. Don't really mind seeing it. Don't mind spoilers. Whoa! Why is he in a leopard print thong? Whoa! Jesus fuck! Oh my god. My friend was like, they hit Hermes with the Asianification rate and he looks damn good. Remember in 9th grade there was a teacher who always used to play that song, It's Friday, Friday. Okay, Jeff, that's nice. Did Sephiroth do this? Me going on yet another Hades run? I don't really care. Obviously I care kind of about story spoilers. But I don't really care about character spoilers. You can tell me who's in it. He likes to party. He just wants you to know. So true. This is one of the first images when you Google Dionysus Hades 2. That's incredible. Do I have predictions for Hockey Yaoi? Well, I've already seen some stuff, So I can't really say I've got predictions because I've already seen people talking about stuff. I think it's gonna be intense because I've seen stills and it looks intense. Also, I'm excited because Me and T is 2 days now, 2 days away. I can watch another episode of Me and T in 2 days. Also, Goddess Bless You from Death tomorrow. Oh, you know what, right? I'm a binger. I'm a massive binger when it comes to TV. But also, there's nothing that hits like the excitement of waiting for a new episode of a TV show you're enjoying. And I'm watching so many at the moment that I'm enjoying. And I'm like, ah! Every week. I literally, Me and T gets me through the week. Someone played Tattoo a Boston Bruins game. Ah! That's so funny. I've become a supporter of doing 3 episodes a week. No! That's too many. No. That's too many. There's a Chinese show I want to watch. I think, what's it called? Hang on. Hold up. It's called Speed and Love, right? I think it like came out on like last week and they've already dropped like 12 episodes. I'm like, this is too much. Oh no, there's 20 episodes now. It's way too much. Anyway, should we get into the game? I need to stop chatting. We need to get into the game or I'm never going to finish this damn game. Y'all got me chatting. I said I would only do half an hour of chatting today and I've been chatting for 50 minutes. Oh, is there anything good in the Steam sale that I should buy? Tell me. I'll buy it right now. I'm kidding. I need to save for my car because my car is going to cost me more every month. But still, I will still buy stuff in sales. Tell me if there's anything I should buy in the sales. What the hell is Ace Combat 7? You haven't been excited but from week to week since streaming got really? See, I get really excited when like stuff's coming out. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Before we get into the game, I'm gonna run an ad, pop to the bathroom, and then we'll get into it. You don't mind binging old stuff for catch-up's sake, otherwise you can wait. I really enjoy the experience of watching stuff with other people. Whether it's people, like, I'm with people physically, or if it's, like, talking online, I just really enjoy it. Like, I'm currently watching Me and T, right? And then I go online, and I see people talking about the new episode of Me and T. And then my friend is also watching it, and she'll send me voice notes as she's watching it, because she watches, like, a day after me. And it's just, like, so fun. And, like, you get to engage with stuff so much more, and the excitement lasts longer. You don't really watch stuff, but whenever your friends make you watch a show with them, I'm like, I'm not doing more than 2 episodes max at a time. That's fair. I like having something to look forward to, because otherwise I don't have anything. Literally, Me and T is keeping me going. Every Saturday, I am so excited. And then I'm like, oh my god, next episode of Me and T. And I'm really sad because it's going to be ending in like a month. You need the time between eps to process what you saw and think about what might come next. That's very true too. If it's bad, I have people to talk shit with. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, I'm going to run this ad and then I will BRB and then we'll get into the game properly. You can do some checks whilst I'm away. Hello, I'm back. Chelsea, welcome in. How are you? not the Filipino Chelsea. Oh, that was funny. Oh my god, Emmy, you got 69. Nice. Okay, let me get the game going. God, that cracked me up. I wonder if he's put out any more. Oh shit, my controller. Hello? Oh, that took a really long time. Just me, or did that take a really long time? Whoa! My god! People are playing the game? No way. Everyone's playing again? Yeah, for like 3 days, and then they'll stop. So, if you missed last stream, we're at the Mother Crystal. We've got to defeat Heidelin. To go and reckon with the crazy emo bird girl. Spend like 30 minutes G-posing with new raid characters. Ooh. Okay, so y'all said last time that I can do this with all the NPCs, right? And you'd recommend that for the first run through, right? Is that what you said? He's. Yes, okay. Okie dokie, let's go then. I am scared. Because I'm not warmed up, but fuck it, let's go. I hate going straight into a duty or a trial. I'm like not ready for it. God, she's actually the most cunty design I've seen in a while.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
I turned the volume up. I hope it's okay.
James is gay.
James Luckman, how are you?
James is gay.
How's the volume? Is it okay? Or should I turn it down a little bit? I turned it really high. Good? Okay. Well, here we go.
Strength of will to alter man's fate.
Oh wait, hang on.
Hold still.
Who did I do that? Oh, I did the wrong thing. I did the, who I wanna...
Change of arms.
Okay.
May the test continue.
Oh, I don't. Do I not want? Okay. I don't know.
Now this.
Why am I down?
Light unyielding.
Oh my god. She's wrecking me.
You cannot stop us.
By blade. I will not hold back. I have you now.
Make ready.
Light unyielding.
You're mine.
I'm just following them around. I don't know what I'm doing.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Whoa.
Here. The song of
Oh.
creation's end. Feel.
Oh. Oh my god! One!
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
Jesus Christ, that was scary.
Find your way in the darkness.
Allow me.
You can do whatever you want, baby girl.
Follow your light.
And now what are we
Or
doing?
fly, my children, and never look back.
I love that y'all seem to be talking about things that are happening on screen. I literally can't see what's happening. I'm just focused on
Then
me.
you are resolved.
Something special.
Away with you. This test is far from over.
I'm just doing me, babes.
By crystal's light.
You're mine.
I will not hold back.
Oh, did Al say limit break? Didn't see it.
We're near or far.
Girl, oh my god. Oh, you little fuck's sake. I moved because they went and stood in my fucking circle. I have to do this all over again now. Bitch. Why are you standing in my circle? Ugh. How did I not see? I'm focusing on me. I'm looking at my hotbar. They just announced P6 in there. Your friend waited until today to tell you she wants Lego for Christmas. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry you got a migraine, Jeff. I hope you feel better.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Hold still.
Let me give this to Alice since she loves to do a left bumper. A limit break, not a left bumper. I don't know why I said left bumper. Why am I... Okay.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Make ready.
We're near or far.
What does the red stack marker mean?
And now this.
I've never seen that before. I thought that, like, it looks so similar to the normal stack marker that I thought it was the same, but then no one ran to it, so I wasn't sure. Tag only stack. Okay, I see. I did notice before it was too late that no one else stood in it, so I was like, okay, well, I'll only stand in it.
By blade!
Allow me.
While y'all are celebrating Normie Christmas, I'll be celebrating Christmas. Mog 6-7. Okay.
We're near or far.
Jesus fuck. Why does that keep attacking me like that?
By blade! Crystals of light, to me.
Losing your mind right now if you couldn't tell? I can.
Here.
Feel, think.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Feeling.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
Thinking.
Find your way in the darkness.
Oops. I'm missing one button. Why are you all going all the way over here? Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Fuck.
Hold still. Something special for you.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Fly, my children? Are you the Wicked Witch of the West?
Then you are resolved.
Something special for you.
Away with you. This death is far from over. By crystal.
Oh, that's the limit break. Okay, I see what you mean now. I did see that. I just didn't recognize that that's what it was.
We're near or far.
Oh my god. Oh, Alpha, no. Oh dear. Sorry,
Something
lad.
special for you.
Stay away from that.
Be gone.
We're high or low.
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh my god.
Something special for you.
Something special for you. Whoever's saying that sounds really northern randomly.
Light unyielding.
Oh my god. No.
According to the judgment
Nina,
of the
welcome in.
Oratrice
How are you?
Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
What happened to the NPC? I don't know. What happened to
Change of
that?
arms. May the test continue.
Gloves are off.
You're mine. Together we shall overcome.
We're near or far. And now this. Light unyielding.
I will not hold back.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what you're talking about. I said I don't know what I said that, but I don't actually know what you're talking about.
By blade.
I will not hold back. You underestimate me.
Light unyielding.
You underestimate me. You cannot stop us.
Who is saying you underestimate me in such a gruff tone?
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Estinian? Oh my god, it doesn't sound like it.
Here.
This will hurt. You're mine.
The soul of creation's end. Feel.
Feel!
The sorrow and hope's demise.
Hope's demise? She's sitting on the couch, what do you mean? Actually, she's not sitting on the couch, she's sitting on my papasan.
Find your way in the darkness.
Why are you not going over here? Hope's demise, her meowing for food 2 hours before dinner. That's so accurate.
I have you.
Okay, I'm safe this time.
Follow your light.
Bro, where are you running to?
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Stream catching a stroke for me for what?
Then you are
Strokes are
resolved.
not contagious.
This test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Oh, here she goes. Oh my god.
Light unyielding.
Get so far away from me! Oh my god! I'm gonna lose my mind! Why does this keep happening? I'm not gonna be able to finish this tomorrow because I'm gonna be
Have you
stuck
the
here
strength of will to
forever.
alter man's fate?
Oh wait, that's what was happening when I was falling to the floor on like 1 health. I see what you're talking about now.
May the test continue.
You blame Trap's healing.
I will not hold back.
And now this.
No, I'm just bad. I can't see what I'm supposed to be doing.
Hold still.
I'm like trying to get away from them. They all keep running towards me.
Light unyielding.
The NPCs are causing me to die.
Try and stop.
You underestimate me.
By blade.
I think the dance makes people stare at their hotbars, so it's hard to see. That's true. I do just spend the entire game staring at my hotbar. You can't play Dancer? I love Dancer. It's really fun. It's just... To be fair though, they're running into my circle.
By blade.
I'm like trying to get out of the way. They're running into my circle. hearing.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
Stop demising my cat.
Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Thanks, Emmy.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
People stare at their Hooters. I'm always staring at Hooters.
Then you are resolved. This test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Right, we're running.
Light unyielding.
Oh my god. No, what's going on? Oh, I might be stepping in the ring. You're right. Okay. Didn't even realize. I thought it was like a barrier. Oh. Oh, now I know what's happening. Okay, this is the last one. I thought it was a barrier and I was just running into an invisible wall. Oh. Now we're winning. You've still never been to a Hooters? Well, don't go to a Hooters. You don't need to go.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Sorry, y'all have had to watch me do this so many times because I'm just an idiot.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
But I don't think it's silly for me to think that's an invisible wall. Do you think it's silly for me to think that that's an invisible wall? I don't think it's silly to think it's an invisible wall. Maybe after the third time I should have realised that's why I was dying. But I'm too locked in to notice. You're gonna eat pho? Oh my god, I'm jealous. I love pho. Have a good time.
Light unyielding.
Together we shall overcome this.
I will not hold back.
You're booking tickets for Goth IHOP. What does that mean? You had holiday lunch at work? Was it like a everyone brings something in, like a Christmas dish?
By flame.
Oh, you went out. Oh, you had like your Christmas thing. Okay. does everyone eat for Christmas? Before I was vegetarian and now pescatarian, it was turkey. But now I have like a vegetarian roast that's like a turkey essentially. Because I don't like, my parents, for a couple of years my mum was trying to make like fancy stuff for my Christmas dinner. Because she was like, oh I'm gonna make a leek something or other, and it was just like, I don't know, I just really like having the same thing as everyone else, except obviously not the same, but like the same in concept, because I just feel like whatever the thing she was making, I love her for making it, but the thing she was making, I was like, it just doesn't go with all the trimmings. Ham. Oh my gosh. Wait, can you have ham? A British person has ham.
The song of creation's end.
Oh, on Boxing Day. I missed part of the conversation.
The sorrow and hope's demise.
Boxing Day is for leftovers. What do you mean you make a whole other meal?
Think.
You have dry turkey. Tell your parents to put lemons inside it.
Find your way in the darkness.
That's how my dad cooks it. You put lemons as inside, and then you put bacon on the outside, and it's never dry. Turkey and ham pie. Interesting. I love Brussels sprouts. I'm excited for Brussels sprouts.
Never look back.
And also sage and onion stuffing. Oh, love a good sage and onion stuffing.
Then you are resolved.
Yeah, exactly. You've got to do the turkey right.
This test is far.
If you're not cooking it, if you're not doing it right, it's just gonna be dry.
By crystal light.
Right, what are we not gonna do? Run into the wall. I did die, but you know what? That's fine. At least I didn't die to the wall. Your dad is scared of serving raw chicken that you constantly over. For God's sake.
Light unyielding.
Oh my God.
I will not hold back.
Fucking iframes.
By blade.
Oh. swept me. Whoa! Why are we over here? What's going on? Finally!
At last, man has the strength to.
I did see the video of a person carving really dry turkey that's pretty much making dust. And the flappy bit of turkey. Oh my god. Overcooked turkey's napkins. Oh, we did it! I'm sorry, Mother. I had to beat you. It took me a while, but I did it. Now, if I was not stupid and didn't realise that I was running into instant death, that would have been good. But it's fine. I got there eventually. Well, it's not even...
This can't be happening.
I wasn't underestimating it. I just didn't even know what it was. I thought it was a wall.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction,
Not crying, just
you wished for us to develop a
leaky
means to
eyes.
overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness,
she's so mother.
nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
This world is so weird because
This crystal contains the memory of Meteon's passage through the stars.
like, what do you mean you just get like really culty in religion and
Deliver
suddenly
it
your
unto
god becomes
Loporritz.
like a real thing?
They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
His eyebrows are doing all of his
Yes,
expression.
my child. Ever since I became
The Mother
one of the
Crystal.
star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
Wow.
The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
Do you think when they did A Realm Reborn and like started planning things then,
Heed these words.
well, started writing things then that come into it still now,
Darkness and light.
do you think they
despair and
knew
hope.
what they were doing?
As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light. Become hope.
Or were they flying by the seat of their pants?
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
In book terms, we call it plotting or
Long have I
pantsing.
searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star.
I think they're probably in the middle of plotting and
Though I
pantsing.
knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and
Yes,
my promise
pantsing.
to thee,
Flying by the seat of your pants,
I found the
pantsing.
strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless.
Whoa.
Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
I don't quite know what that means.
As thou hast
I guess
seen
I'll
on
see
my
at some
journey
point.
through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
I'm calling her Vana. I have to. Ah! She's crying!
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light, brilliant.
Okay, I'm a little bit
measure.
weepy right now.
Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Oh, I get really emotional about the fact that she was waiting for so long, knowing the wall was gonna appear at some point. Sure, Nina. Oh. If you call her Heidelin, she doesn't cry. I made the right decision. I was like, I'm not calling you Heidelin, I'm calling you Vana, because that's your name. And people haven't called you it in forever. Can you share an older bit of dialogue? Okay. Ugh. Sure. I know how pantsing means you pull someone's pants down. Yeah, if you, like, hang on, let me see. If I Google plotting or yeah, plotter or pantser. It's like it's not, if you look it up, it says pant, like it's an actual thing. Imagine people zooming through the air yanked by their butts. Welcome back, Toji. I am not pantsing Vana. Vana says they are my meaning and my purpose, my love, and so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is waiting for the moment she can let go and walk into the end, safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. And she's trusting Delilah for that. Yeah, we will find our way. I don't know why that made me a little bit emotional there. But I think it's just, I said this before already, but I'm going to say it again. I just get so sad thinking about Vana waiting thousands of years, knowing one day the person she's waiting for is going to appear. But she's just waiting with no one to talk to, really. And she can't tell anyone. Oh. Yeah, pantser. If you fly by the seat of your pants. So I was asking if what people thought the 14 writers did, if they plotted or they pantsed, basically. If they flew by the seat of their pants, because like there's stuff in ARR that's linked to Endwalker. And it's like, when they wrote ARR, did they have all this in mind, or did they have just a general kind of skeleton outline? I'm sure it was like a skeleton outline. And then there was stuff where they went, oh, we said that in ARR. That would be quite good if we could link that. That would be quite fun. There was an interview where they talk. Oh, really? I'd be interested to read more about it. given it's such a long time. But then again, there are authors who write books for centuries. Not centuries, but... Panzer sounds like a Pokemon made entirely out of genes. I'd like to see it. When they made ARR, it was left extremely open-ended because they were trying to get something made to replace 1.0, and that Stormblood was the point where they actually started thinking long-term. So that's really interesting. They did ARR and Heavensward without thinking super long-term. But there is stuff in Endwalker and Shadowbringers that links back to both of those. That's interesting. That's so interesting. No, I don't want to talk. Oh my god. Let me... Oh. I'm always fascinated by the creative process in that way. Oh, I have to talk. What do you mean? I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls. Deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You mean to say Heidelin is... Yeah, I killed her. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, would that I need to ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's arc. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honour the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honoured. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and I would do all within my power to aid your cause. Whoa! Dad's proper on side. Let's go. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Aha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. What horrifying thing is going to happen to me in bed?
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
What? What the fuck? That was weird. Who the hell was that? I recognize the voice. I can't place it though. Was it like Hythlodatus? Oh my god, these cute outfits. Y'all, May, welcome in, Harry. Y'all, before I finish stream tonight, remind me to go get the Christmas outfits. Or fit, whatever outfit. Delilah, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Forshino arrived not long ago with a message the Loperates have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Your EP mood. Oh. Need a work meeting. Hope it went okay. Oh, it wasn't a happy meeting? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It ended well, but that's good at least. Divinity 1 and 2 on Steam is $10. Are they trying to get good public favour after their AI crash out on Twitter? Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperates have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your choir's location is a place far beyond the moon and the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel throughout the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess enough ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your Aether Burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperates' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavour would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon, and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The great exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role of orchestrating the delivery of an adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loperates too willing to abandon the Exodus? May, thank you for the 30 bits. Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love of Etheirys and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise, where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that provides life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheirys until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamoured with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Hell yeah! Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loperates will coordinate with the Ilsbar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? So Larian hadn't, for anyone who doesn't know, Larian had a crash out on Twitter because in an interview they said they used generative AI in their creative process. Not in the games, but they use it as concept art, which in and of itself is bad because you are still feeding generative AI, which means you're still feeding it with more stuff to make it even more like unnoticeably AI when it puts stuff out. You're doing more damage to the environment by using it, etc. There's so much to it, and like that's why people are mad. But they seem to think people are mad because they're just like, it's like, oh, we're just using it as a tool, we're not going to put it in the game. People are mad because you're still using generative AI. And the thing is, Jeff, you're saying AI just everywhere these days, can't escape it. You can choose to not use it to make concept art. People have been making concept art for ages without using AI. So that's why people are pissed off. And the thing is, I've just said AI. I should say generative AI. I think we need to be really precise in our wording, right? When we talk about AI. Because AI is such a buzzword that people are getting mad at people for just using like AI in anything. But the real problem is generative AI, okay? AI in other things is not generative, is okay. So like, I saw someone say that someone got mad at them for talking about, or got mad at a game for having like NPC AI. which is an entirely different thing. There's been AI in games like that for millennia, but that's not the like. It's just the machine learning of the thing you're facing. So I think we need to be better with the way we word things when we talk about AI being a problem. It's generative AI that's a problem. Jordan, welcome in. How are you? And what Larian was doing is just it's harmful because you are feeding the AI with more art. Art that is stolen. Because that's how most of these AIs, these large language models AIs, these generative AIs, most of them have started from stolen art. So yeah, that's my piece, okay? And people are like, well, Expedition 33 just won so many game awards and they used generative AI. Why was no one upset about that? People were upset about it. It was just months ago. It happened already and they fixed it. They didn't fix it because they still used it in the first place. But they like got rid of it and put actual stuff in that wasn't AI. But still, they shouldn't have done it, and I'm annoyed about it. But like, people were annoyed at the time. The concept art is AI, then the stuff in the game is basically modeled after AI, but just exactly, like they have used the AI to come up with ideas, and they'll say, "Oh, but we made our own art from it," but your own art is still poisoned by the ideas you were made using generative AI. So you still have generative AI in your game, essentially. Stolen art, you say impossible. Whatever do you mean? Yeah, that's my piece. And it's pissed me off. There's a lot of straw man arguments going around about it, and it's just pissed me off. I didn't know about it either, Jeff, until this whole thing. But, like, people were talking about it at the time. I didn't see it, but I know people were talking about it because they said they were, they corrected it, which means people were calling them out for it. Like, just because you didn't see it at the time didn't mean it didn't happen. Not you specifically, you as in one. Just because one didn't see it at the time doesn't mean it didn't happen. That's the thing that really annoys me on the internet these days. There's many things that annoy me on the internet these days. But one of the things that really winds me up, right, is when something happens and people are like calling something out. And they go, well, so-and-so did this before and no one called them out. It's like, actually, I think you'll find they were called out. You just didn't see it. People are just like so incapable of thinking something happened before just because they didn't see it. It's like, well, that happened in the other room. I didn't see it, so it didn't happen. No, it happened. You just weren't there. It annoys the fuck out of me. Whatever happened to people being creative? Honestly, Emmy, I don't know. I really don't know. People are... it's really sad. I keep seeing this kind of sentiment going around online where people say, like, AI was supposed to help us do the shitty manual tasks so that we had more time for creativity. But instead, we're using AI to do the creativity so that we can continue to do shitty manual tasks. And it's so true and so sad. And it just annoys me. I keep seeing teachers say their students can't write 5 paragraphs in 60 minutes. Oh. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're so cooked. We're gonna turn into the Wall-E people. Truly believe AI has made critical thinking skills just non-existent. I agree. I agree. And it's so scary how fast it's happened. It's been what? 3 years? I heard Northern Lion the other day saying, this might confuse some of you, but my brain has a thing that's like human Sora and it can conjure up images of anything real or fictional based on a sentence. Unfortunately, I don't really have that. Would you believe I don't? I have, what's that thing called? Where you can't see an apple? That's me. But it doesn't matter to me. I would still rather not. Aphantasia, that's what. I would still rather not use generative AI to conjure up something to see it. I don't need to see it. I've also seen teachers talk about how the kids are learning helplessness, like they don't get why their teacher even asks them questions. They're like, you know the answer, so just tell us. Oh. Kids are supposed to be inquisitive. Oh, that's really sad. You always assume picture yourself on a beach was like purely hypothetical. I don't even know, like, I don't think I have the full thing where I can't see anything. But, like, it's more like a vague feeling. I guess I can think about what that might be like, but obviously I won't. Yeah, I think I kind of like, if I picture myself on a beach, I like more actually like feel the sensation of it. Like I feel like I can hear waves, like I can hear like feel sand under my feet, but I can't see a beach. Majority of these kids don't care at all. Well, I think that's because they're being taught to not care. By parents. And we need to do something about that. But what can we do? Anyway, the ad's over, so let's get back into it. I don't want to spend ages labouring on generative AI because you all know my thoughts about it. But I just wanted to say my piece because it's kind of annoying me the way people are just using AI as a buzzword and not differentiating between generative AI and other kinds of AI. Because there's other kinds of AI that are fine. That are helpful for menial tasks. But it's generative AI that's the problem. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of the other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. You had a monster ad and felt disgusted. Why did you feel disgusted? I love monster. Bottoms up and the devil laughs. I always think about that video. 666. And what is that? It's an upside down cross. What's the other part? Where she's like, there's a bit about like how it has fuck on it basically, and she's like, it's the F word. Which leaves us the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of our time we've been afforded. meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Delilah, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Your mum uses ChatGPT and was like, should we have ChatGPT write a thank you card? What the fuck? Mother Masako. Write a fucking thank you note. Why are you being impersonal and getting something else to write a thank you note for you? What the fuck? Y'all, if your relatives do that, call them out. Just be like, why? Can you not write it yourself? Like, that's so... I find that's really sad. Why can't you write your own thank you note? It'll take you probably about the same amount of time as it would to type into ChatGPT and wait for ChatGPT to give you a result. I saw a thing that was using generative AI as a calculator, and it took longer than a calculator takes. What's the point? My sister and I do every time she talks about AI. So for fuck's sake. I'm glad you call her out. I'm glad your sister's with you in that as well. It baffles me. Like, I think maybe they don't understand it and they think it's actually better than it is, so it'll do a better job than them. You know what, Ken? I think that's part of it. I think, like, people have lost their confidence in how to communicate with people. I think that's part of why people use ChatGPT. Is, like, they don't know how to communicate with people anymore. Like, I saw people, like there's so many times you see people using generative AI to write work emails because they don't know how to like write in a tone that's like friendly anymore, or like they do know but they doubt themselves, and it's like just write an email. It's not hard. Your mum said she used ChatGPT once and you told her the environmental problems and biases and she was like, oh no, and deleted it, thankfully. That's good. My parents don't use it and they are concerned about AI, but then they'll be like, they'll show me a video and be like, haha, this is funny. And I'm like, that's AI. And they go, oh, so? I'm like, you literally are scared of AI. Why are you showing me a generative AI video? They do assume it's really smart. Mum is always complaining about how she hates seeing AI videos everywhere and it makes me happy. She doesn't like it. That's really good. We love your mum, Jordan. People literally like robots don't make mistakes, but in hindsight humans made the AI and we make mistakes. Well, it's that, but it's also just like you're feeding it information. And the thing is, it's not necessarily that the information is correct, because the information you're feeding it comes from biased sources. So your large language model is going to have bias because of the biased sources you're feeding it. It's not gonna be an unbiased thing. Your dad's not an AI user and understands the environmental effects. That's good. Just keep chipping away at your mum. Your mum used AI from a picture of hers and you told her you'll destroy your phone if you don't change that. I'm taking it off you. That's funny. Oh, if anyone watches vertical streams, I've just been informed that Twitch have rolled out an increased chat contrast setting this week. In case you needed to know that. You had to explain it to her Spanish how... Huh? Like in Spanish? Or tell her Spanish was bad? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Yeah, I do just think a lot of people's silly usage of generative AI and ChatGPT and all that comes down to a lack of confidence in how they talk to people, which is quite sad. Oh, in Spanish, okay. Jasper, welcome in. How are you? Why do I have to go all the way fucking round about? Welcome, Delilah, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsaru, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Okay. You're deleting Apple things off your mum's new phone, and you saw ChatGPT on her phone and was like, I'll delete this. And she was like, wait, I need that. And I was like, you do not need this. Proud of you, Nina. But also, one thing we should say when talking to people about ChatGPT is to tell them that the creator of ChatGPT, Sam Altman, literally sexually assaulted his sister. Maybe people will not be interested anymore if you tell them that. Kindly bargain with your wallet over the beginning of the Steam winter sale. Yep. Over a 9-year period. Okay, I should say allegedly. I don't want to get sued. Allegedly, over a 9-year period, he sexually assaulted his sister. What are you looking at in the Steam sale, Jasper? I think the older generation really just does not know the difference between ChatGPT and Google search. I agree, I don't think they do. That's true, Google does. But that's because Google is using its own fucking AI to do the exact same thing. People just have forgotten how to fucking do a Google. It's driving me mental. But yeah, if you look up Sam Altman's sister, you'll see stuff about it. She filed a lawsuit against him in January. Hate that AI isn't everything. I mean, generative AI. There's some things that like AI is okay for, but generative AI specifically, no. Fuck it. Hate that Google keeps suggesting AI. I hate it. It's so annoying. That's why I started using DuckDuckGo, because it doesn't do that. Like, you can turn that off, whereas you can't with Google. But DuckDuckGo is not great as a search engine. I will not lie. it doesn't give me the same kind of results that I'm looking for that I would get from Google that like are better, and like its image search is terrible, but it's okay. Like it's better than fucking AI. Generative AI. I'm home for my last-ish day of in-person work. Let's go! Wait, your last day? Like last day, Amanda. One of your friend's brother-in-law had to go to the hospital for AI-induced psychosis. Like, it thought its AI was talking to him. Yeah, I saw that as well, Nina. I'm really hoping the bubble bursts and these idiots who are making these stupid decisions lose a lot of money. But hopefully I can sell my shares in Nvidia before that happens. I don't want to lose money. May come back to visit. Let's go, Amanda! I'm so excited for you. I'm gonna check my shares. Shall we see how bad it is? Oh, it's bad. They're bad. I'm down 14%. Nvidia, can you stop being fucking mental? He stayed up for days straight talking to an android AI, and he thought he was becoming a god. Oh my god, that's horrifying. AI is kind of just a yes man, so if you present some things to it, it will just agree and encourage things that could be self-harm, destructive. Yes. Yes. Demon's work pushes for them to use Gen AI search engine, and 95% of the time it tells you they're wrong. I saw a thing earlier today that was like, how many R's are in garlic? And it said, there are 0 R's in garlic. And then they said, really? And the AI was like, yes, Garlic. There is 1 R in garlic. In Eddie Burback's video, they did say that the newest version of ChatGPT changed this, but people can still access the older version that yeah, I think there was a whole thing in the summer about how they were trying to make it less personal like that, like personable like that, and stop that happening. But then people got really mad that they were going to do that, and so they made the changes less intense. So it's like, what the fuck is going on? Doesn't even really know what you're asking. It just recognizes the word structure and compares it to other similar The Gen AI that flirt with minors when you prompt them that you're underage, and is that okay if you want to be romantic? Oh, I'm sick of it. Let's just all go in a hole. Oh, okay. Make sure to turn off your AI preference settings in Pinterest, otherwise you will get suggested a recipe from an AI blog. The problem is, Manda, is it still, like, the AI preference settings in Pinterest still aren't very good. I've seen people talk about how it still gives them AI stuff. Generative AI stuff. I did not expect to find you here. this creepy child. I imagine Nadana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Charlayan while I oversee matters in Rad's at hand. It is rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days of anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varsan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. The establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Rad's at hand, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavours, Mistress Tataru. Hello. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendour. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. The last bastion of hope! And she's here. And we should be honoured to receive you. There is still much of Rad's at hand yet you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. People saying they lost a friend. Yeah, have you seen that clip of that guy who's like in love with his like chat GPT? And then it like, if you use it so much, it resets after a while, and it reset on him and he was like in mourning. So I posted it at school. Security AI thought a kid had a gun, and there was a lockdown. It was a kid in a military like uniform for a spirit week with a clarinet. Oh my god. If people had better access to better mental health resources, AI therapy would not be a problem. I think multiple people have proposed to their AI, Jordan. Hearing these AI stories is making me think more and more about me being right about how Terminator will come true. I don't know what Terminator. I've not watched it. But I think we're turning into the people in WALL-E. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? Is that a manolin? Ugh. Delilah, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Forton, insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honorwa here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Yeah, let's make him try Archon Loaf. Archon Loaf, it sounds sophisticated, like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory for only a little while longer. Ta-ta, old girl! Reminds me of the movie Her. Yes. Yes. Did you see the people who talk about how the AI obsession is a parallel of people's slavery fetish? And how Detroit Become Human was so close to how it's unfolding now? I didn't, but yes. I think I kind of agree, yeah. That's so cruel. It's Emma, it's fine. Yes, no, well, is that Delilah and Tataru, I spy? Who is it now? Oh, God. All these annoying people. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kagane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for her maiden voyage, but in your return, I shall host a grand celebration of your honour at the Bukairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honoured to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. A pity, I'm rather fond of the place myself. Nevertheless, I have no doubt we will find another time and cause for celebration soon enough. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. You know, something, speaking of like generative AI recipes, there's an advert for Google's Gemini AI that has driven me crazy for, I don't even know if they're still showing it, but it was driving me crazy for months. It's this like situation where a guy is making pasta. He's making gochujang pasta, right? And he puts sugar in it when he meant to put salt. And so he then asks his Gemini, what do? I put sugar when I meant to put salt. And the Gemini AI tells him to make gochujang cookies. And I'm like, it really winds me up. The man is making dinner. Why would he make cookies? It drives me crazy. It really annoys me every time I see it. Eric Kim's recipe. What, for gochujang cookies? I really want to make some cookies next week, but I don't know what to make. And I need to decide by Sunday when my parents do their order for shopping. Ah, Delilah, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh, now some good people. I don't know what snickerdoodles are, Amanda. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlayan and Radzathan has been a rewarding experience. That's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperates. What are snickerdoodles? Tell me what's in them. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart. Chocobo. Mumble mumble. Snickerdoodle is a type of cookie made with flour, fat, sugar, and salt and rolled in cinnamon sugar. I don't like cinnamon. So... I always thought Snickerdoodles would be like a peanut-based thing because of the Snickers sweets. Ha, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Delilah. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend, that we do. Maybe I should go on TikTok and look up some recipes or something. I feel like looking for video recipes is easier these days than looking for, like, blog recipes. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Jotaro. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Rosemary cookies with lemon sugar. Oh, those would be interesting. I feel like those are kind of... Are those like a... I feel like those are like a summery... Not summer, but like... I don't know. Not really Christmassy. Love video recipes that they actually put the recipe in the caption. I hate when they're like full recipe on my website. I hate that, but also I don't hate that. Because it's like... At least if you're getting the full recipe on their website, it's probably going to have more detail to it, so it's like easier to understand. Y'all, if you like plant-based food, there's a TikToker I follow who's really good. Let me find her. I've never made any of her recipes. They might be dog water, but they always look good. Hold on, I have to go through all these Thai BL actors I recently followed. Oh my god, did y'all see that YouTuber is going on a tour? Touring true crime. Like, they're going to... On the tour, they're going to examine true crime cases. I'm like, what is... Why are we doing this? Okay, I can't find her from my following list. I need to... I think a lot of true crime... No, but it's the way that she like spoke about it. It's not like when My Favorite Murder goes on tour and it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna talk about true crime. She's like actively like, we're gonna try and solve it. Ugh, I can't find it. This is annoying me. Sherlock Holmes moment. Oh, see, I don't like ginger. I like ginger in food. Like, meals. But I don't like ginger in desserts. Unless it's ice cream. Maybe she's in my likes. Hold on. Ooh, brown bar chai sounds good. Even though I think chai literally has things I don't like in it, but for some reason I like it. This is so typical. When I'm trying to find this woman, I can't find her. I do like many things on TikTok though, so. Can I search my following? Oh. Ah! I found her. Vegan Bunny L. This is her profile. If you like anything like plant-based, she's really good. I've never eaten anything, but it just looks really good. Like, look at this. Looks so good. She's one of the ones that you hate though, Alana, where she puts everything on her blog. Anyway. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. I feel like I want to make something brown sugar. I love brown sugar. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Var Sarud from Palaka's stand. Chocolate peppermint sounds good. I don't like peppermint normally, but I like peppermint in desserts. Like, I hate peppermint chewing gum, but I like peppermint in desserts. Or like drinks. I love like a white chocolate peppermint mocha. Oh. Pleasure is mine. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our heart and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. You made brown butter chocolate oh my god. Amanda, can you send me the recipe? Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatio was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Is this like a goodbye to Tataru? Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch often with bated breath as you persevere time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Aww. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Ooh, job-specific gear. Okay. I don't know what's happening with my... Should I buy some of this stuff? I need to get rid of all this rubbish. Should I buy some? It's really good. Okay. Thanks, Amanda. I'm gonna save that to watch later. Okay, well before I do that, I have to go do something then. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, never mind. Let me just get rid of all this food I don't use. Ah, I don't. Oh my god. Go away. I'm just eating all this random food. Fuck it. Okay, hopefully that helps. Oh, why did I click tank? I can't read. Oh, that's magic, right? Hang on. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. What do these locks mean? Oh, it means I can't dye it. Okay. This is tough work. Would you believe I did actually sort my inventory a bit a month or so ago. But then I ran out of selling space. No! Don't want to discard it. Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. What did I... Hang on, what if I... Oh, boots. Boots. Why are they in there? Actually, can I sell stuff from my... Oh, hang on. Let me do this before I forget. Whoa! Okay, that outfit's quite slay. Apart from, I'm not as fussed on the shorts, but that's kind of cool. I'll leave this on, I think. Right. Oh my god, there's like nothing I can sell. Yeah, I'm gonna sell that. I'm keeping these things for if I eventually want to try being Dragoon again. Or White Mage. Okay, there's a rhyme and a reason in my head. I'm actually a hoarder. Okay. It's better than nothing. I realise you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find the moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Actually, I think I've still got... hang on. Actually, I wonder if I've got stuff in my inventory I can give them. That's like... duplicates. No, I don't. What about you? I'm stuck. Oh wait, I've got those shit boots. Can I sell those shit boots? No, I can't sell the shit boots. I'm in pain. Oh. Oh my god. I always get stuck in menus. Right. I've still got no fucking space, but... it's fine. James said he would come sort out my inventory for me, and he's just not done that. I think that's a bit rude. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realised, and with great success. If you're looking for the others though, they've already taken their leave. Ishila, Thancred and Urianger have gone to the last stand for about to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Glevier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company, if you have a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Alana, I don't think I can turn my armor into the Grand Company, because I don't think I have it unlocked to... like, I don't think I'm at the level that I can do that. Because I think I tried to look into it before and I couldn't do it. You know what I'll do? Yum! Positive feast! Also, I can't get rid of this. Or can I? Hang on. Oh, I can! There we go. I thought that was one of the ones I couldn't get rid of. Amanda, welcome in. Love eating my whole inventory before going. Oh my god. Is my... oh, my chocobo storage. I don't know. Hold on, how do I... oh, I can't do it here. Maybe not. I don't think I've used my chocobo storage much. Hang on. Okay. How do I do this? I barely use my chocobo. Maybe I don't need to do this like this. Oh, I don't. There we go. I got space in my chocobo. I've never done this before, as you can tell. You can have all this shit. I'll sort this out later. Ah, sweet relief. Thank you for the suggestion. I don't know, I'm new here too. Literally. Right. I didn't even really need to do that. I think I was being a bit dramatic, but it was pissing me off. Delilah, come to make our trio or quartet, have you? Please, have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. No, Hope, you're so cute.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Oh my god, that outfit is slay.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp.
Still going full wine, Mum, I know.
Seized was but an insignificant
well, I would say she's more wine aunt.
The wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Oh, you've got nothing left to prove. Not for Rhine, Norman, Philia. Why do they Rhine?
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
What are you saying?
Aye, well, improvement is relative.
What are you
You still look
saying?
suspicious no matter what you wear.
Still looks suspicious no matter
What
what,
have you wished
you
on her?
wear.
Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections.
Oh, he's asking for his hand in
To which
marriage.
end
That
I
makes
must find
sense.
a means to travel between worlds.
They do have a child together, so.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Oh, wow.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Delilah wants to
Here's
become a
yours.
muscle
My
mommy.
apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a
I've
toast?
decided. I just made that up.
To victory.
Because she looks really good in this, like,
To our comrades.
tank top she's wearing.
To the future of the star.
I don't like that, like, everything feels like goodbye. Can we stop? In the name of love. That pizza looks terrible. Okay, we're about to get an ad, so I'm gonna take a very, well, whilst we run an ad, I'm gonna go grab a drink and then I will be back. But yeah, I will just run and get the drink can. So I'll be back. I just realised I never actually clicked run ad, so that's good. So I ran and got my can for no reason, but that's fine. I've just seen that Obama's put out his annual lists of things he enjoyed. I'm losing my mind a little bit about his list of music, including Jump by Blackpink. Can you imagine Barack Obama listening to Dio? Oh, I know his music is always like, but that one feels really out of left field. That one feels a bit weird. Ow! Obama recommended The Ministry of Time. I didn't like that book. A lot of people recommended that book, to be fair. Everyone were talking about that book last year. Did it not win Booker Prize or something? Oh no, it didn't. I'm making stuff up. But it was, I think it was like listed for a bunch of things. You didn't like, you have a signed copy. Oh no, is it signed to you? Or is it just generally signed? Because if it's just generally signed, pop it on eBay. If it's signed to you, however, that's a bit of a struggle. I have a few books signed to me that I don't want anymore, and I'm like, what do I do with these? They literally say, to Kirsty, blah, blah, blah. Not to you. Well, sell it on eBay then. Get it up. You can make some money from a book that you wasted your time on. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. You bought it and the person in the bookstore was like, here, make it signed, and it was like a postcard. Is it like a... is it a sticker? Because if it's a sticker, that's called a book plate. So if you were like listing it, you would say with signed book plate. And that would still sell, trust me. Oh my god, I just realized I haven't had my YouTube chat up my entire stream. Oh, thankfully no one's talking. If you're in the YouTube chat, hello. I shouldn't talk about this on Twitch, but I just totally forgot about it. Thankfully no one said anything. I'm not ignoring anyone, thankfully.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Lvl household might again be gripped by turmoil.
I didn't see Estinian there, and then I saw him.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
You're barking so loudly.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
What kind of
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Obama also
After all,
recommended The Giver.
Tomorrow is never promised.
Love a man recommending a song about lesbian sex.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
I love these two.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Oh.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Oh.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Oh. I'm just making animal noises.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Oh.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with
noises
Nidhogg's
like a
spirit.
whining dog. And I'm like,
I am ever grateful.
That's me. Oh. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. Hello,
Well,
Tea,
we
welcome in,
needn't
how are
make it a
you?
competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
You know, one thing I don't like about this fit, I don't like the shoes. The shoes look weird. Like the rest of it though. What the hell's Puddingway doing here? Oh, Alice is fast asleep. Oh. And Grahati was lolling as well.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Turn that shit up.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be...
Yes, Jonathan Bailey, keep groaning in my ear.
Wait! What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Y'all, if you want to hear Jonathan Bailey groaning in your ear, by the way, listen, watch Fellow
I'm
Travelers.
told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Oh.
It's unfortunately
what were the two of you doing here?
on Paramount Plus. But if you
I had a few
get their
books
free
to
trial,
return to the library. Thought I'd
it's
take
for
care of it
7
while I
days,
could.
and you can watch it all in 7 days, I promise. You'll
And
want to
you?
die, but... Think, like, he had rivalry, but really, really, really fucking sad. It's got all the crazy sex scenes, but it's really fucking sad. But it's really good. Welcome back, Delilah. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Oh god, what scary dream are we going to have now? That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. For Alamigo. The fuck? Is that Xenos? What the f... I was just thinking I've not seen him in a while. Oh, right, because he's got the dragon stuff now, right?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
That's so strange. I was literally...
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
I literally was thinking about him. I was thinking to myself, I've not seen him in a while. I'm going to say, I've not seen Xenos in a while. What's going on with him?
What was it
and
that
then he
you
appeared.
sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Ah, I'm scared! Captain Roy, welcome in. How are you? I'm scared! What are you doing?
How often have we thus assembled?
I can
To
see
combine
you.
our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Can you hear that noise?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Astra, welcome in. How are you?
Let us be off then.
You stop messing about with Christmas wrapping paper.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
She is a good little bean. I had a really weird thought earlier. Not to derail what's happening here. Do you think the races in 14 are like in the animal world in regards to if they have interspecies relations and become pregnant? Does it have to be that the womb carrier who bears the child is the bigger species? Do you think? Also, do Aura lay eggs? Half elven are confirmed, I think. Well, I'm more just meaning, like, say for example, a Lalafell and an elven. Would it have to be that the elven was the person with the womb? Or sorry, Elizin, whatever. You're so welcome, Raz. Like, I can't imagine a Lalafell carrying a Hrothgar baby. Lalafell sprout holes in the ground like the true dwarf popotos we are. Right. Right. Just a thought I had anyway. I suppose this is where we part ways for now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Thanks, Emmy. Lalafels grow like potatoes and Aura lay eggs. Right. Okay. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. It's always a risk to have me playing out loud or have me on your computer at work. I will say that. And that is your own risk you take when you do that. You can't blame me. If you've been here longer than like one stream, you should know that. How the fuck do I get... Oh, there. That's the Kirsty... That's the Kirsty promise. I wasn't moaning! What the hell? I wasn't moaning! Oh, Graham. Okay. I was offended there. It makes sense for this to be the music here.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Father's teeny tiny toy boat.
This vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh my god. Not all the random tribes.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Male aura having a child, call that Preg.
But for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
You're driving me crazy, Hope.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into
That stuff sounds a bit dangerous.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
I feel like this seems a bit sketch.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this.
Ah!
But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
She just jumped on my desk. I hate when she does that.
Others vilified and
because I've got like open
us,
drinks cans on here. It stresses me out. She's gonna knock something over.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Apparently, Astra.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Just gonna move my camera as well.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
What's these? A book? No.
Portable teleportation devices.
Oh.
One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one and...
Oh, was that Moonbreeder's parents?
Will activate and send their
I forgot what they
owners
looked
back to
like
the
immediately.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well.
What are you doing?
Go. And Godspeed.
Cat's gonna wind me up. If you'd come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Oh! Oh! Several cutscenes! Oh!
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Unfortunately.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open.
Exactly,
You may
Ken.
depart when
You
ready.
get me.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
What the fuck?
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
What is that voice?
Engage.
I'm glad I chose him to say that. That's funny. Your pilot is dead ass asleep and whoa! Whoa! It's father's teeny tiny toy boat. Imagine you just saw it, you'd be like, what the fuck? Like, first time ever seeing a spaceship. Whoa. Holy moly. Whoa, holy moly.
Into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory.
Okay.
And thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Sure.
So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
I love that we're just letting these fucking bunnies do whatever. Could be just really fucking us up. No idea.
Fantastic, even! Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along!
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine.
Please play Faith and rabbits. As someone who used to own a rabbit, I wouldn't.
She's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Aww.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Uh-oh.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Uh-oh. What the fuck are all these cubes?
Greetings.
Is that Meteon? Oh my god, there she is. Why is she giving
Greetings.
9S looking emote? Whoa. I've had to really fast zoom in.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent.
Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
She's actually
Life
so
is an
creepy.
anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Yeah, but we're different. We're built different. Oh, oh,
and extinguished.
Why did that sound like cracking bones? Oh my god, leave me alone. Oh. Oh, oh.
I can't breathe.
Oh, stop it! I don't
You
like it!
approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions
Why is this a horror game?
Where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end. Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Oh, you're crazy.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Where is he? Oh, fuck.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
So, that just happened. That's how I read that message, Jeremy.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
What has she done with Thancred?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Me when I have to turn in a spot.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Is that Emmett Selk?
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
And is
Let
that...
the curtains fall upon this.
I feel like I've got multiple people
chapter
talking.
in the tale of the star.
Right, that is Emmett Selk.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
I'm pretty sure that was Emmett Selk, and the one we heard before when we were in a dream sounded like Hythlodaeus to me. So are we gonna have Vana? I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. Is this like... Okay. Yay! Paint! What the f... a dollar sign to Alpha Ange World, New World. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. Oh, was it Simoleon? I don't know why I thought it was a dollar. It was yeah, you're right, it's a simoleon. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the power of the ship. Seems as good a direction as any. Suzu! Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Okay. This is wild. Hope, what are you doing? Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh, that gave me a fright. Finish your work lunch leftovers. Aww. Oh my god, there's so many dragons. Oh. Back off. Lamb rigatoni? What kind of sauce? Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. It's so dark here. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. fuck? What's that noise? The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Oh, it's literally the sound of the dragon moving. It's so loud. Ragout of organic lamb, mirepoix. Is that peas? Red wine, demi-glaze, San Marzano tomatoes, imported chestnuts, shaved aged parmesan, invest margarine. Wow. Right. Can you come over here? You stop being a bother. Thank you. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Oh! Whoa. What's that light over there, though? That seems like it might be something. Actually, there's loads of little lights. Little, big lights. I keep forgetting I don't need to stop to get on my mount anymore. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. God, it's so dark. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. What am I seeing over there? What are you talking about? There's not. Can they not see the dragon? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Delilah, a word before we join the others. Can they not see the dragons? Fucking hell. Where the hell does he want me to go to? Somehow there's plant life here? Bro, where the hell are you asked me to go to? Why are you just standing here in the middle of nowhere? You see them too, don't you? The dragons. So he sees them. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Where are you walking off to? Oh my god. He's aura farming. He's standing and stuck in his dark and twisted mind. Whoa. 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 These dragons are NPCs? Whoa. How is there aether right here? They're weird looking too.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
It's a creep.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh yes. He is here and there.
What have you done to him?
In this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What have you done?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive.
Oh my god.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
What the fuck?
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however?
Poor Thancred.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It makes sense that Estinian's the one that gets the most pissed off. That's his husband.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I love the concept of Meteion holding too much sway. She's gonna go and like talk to all her other selves.
But Thancred gave his life,
and they're gonna form a parliament.
We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
You're breathing in the chemicals. Whoa. Oh yay, paint. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Oh wait, I'm getting my husbands confused. Estinian's not his husband. Tyrion is his husband. There's too many men on my screen. Estinian's just raging all the time. Regardless, in sacrifice, he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm which we might confront and defeat Meteion. And they all have white hair, literally. Estinian, Delilah, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Even Alphino has white hair. It's just Estinian, not Estinian. Oh my god, it's just Grahatia that doesn't have white hair. I'm literally losing the plot. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. I was mixing up my Yaoi husbands. Estinian is the husband of Aymeric. And also part of my polycule. No, no, no. You will not be going on the table again, madam. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame, oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. Ooh. Are you here to give me comfort? If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. Paradise lost by Gain. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Judging by Shadowbringers it's gonna be a while before we get grey hair Tia. Grey hair Tia. Stop muting me. Headbutt? She's always headbutting me. I'll be sitting on the couch and she just runs up my chest and just butts me. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Okay, how the fuck do I get there? Don't look at me. I fear you. God. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar in Aetheris. Midgar Sormer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body's already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Murky liquid is pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious fetor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the vicious mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. I love how he's telling me to go places. It's like that we've never been before. It's like, you go see the cliff tops. Okay. Exactly. How does he even know there's cliff tops? What cliff tops? Wait, what? Oh, here. Oh. I don't want to do this. The boisterous howling have been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Alm Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we give answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. So, I'm wondering if the dragons on Aetheris came from here. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. Because he said that, like, they have the ability to go to other places. To go to other stars. So I wonder if the ones on Aetheris came from here. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Oh. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Oh. This is rough. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Delilah, Stinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. It would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loperates to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again, in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair, far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. Mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Alend, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. This is really like, oh. Like, it really weighs you down. I think because there's like barely any music. Hi After Aft, welcome in, how are you? Like, there's barely any music, it's really dark.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached.
Just feels so heavy.
Entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become. You love this zone? I think it's very well done, like the vibes of it.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs.
So what they were from here.
They and their children
Midgar
now
Stormer
rule our
came from
skies,
here.
Their song heard by all.
Wow. Our kin on another star? And yet, upon me do I smell the blood of my brethren. Yeah, yeah, about that. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home? Yeah, but they're fine now. We're good.
They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. They know what wheels are? I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred. Oh. I know, Alana, their eyes are really green.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive.
Oof.
Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him.
Pop off, Estinian.
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Pop off. You lost your mind playing through it for the first time, and Walker's just baller from front to back. There's been a lot of it that has just shocked me. Whoa. 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 She's pissed.
Justinian!
Oh god, is she about to vanish him now? Bioshock, welcome in, how are you? This is crazy. He's about to disappear.
The emotion that bars our way.
This music is so good.
The rest is up to you.
Ah! I knew he was gonna disappear!
No! Not Estinian too!
What am I gonna tell his husband?
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us.
Oh, Alfie's gonna
sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Alfie!
Oh, Alphino.
Oh, sweetheart.
Come, let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray.
He would not.
Oh. Oh god, Mando, what's the fun fact? I don't know if I want to know the fun fact. Is it a fun fact? It was the Endwalker trailer made you install for the first time. It truly didn't disappoint after the 700 hours it took to get there. I don't know what made me install this game. I think just everyone talking about how good the story was. Aether Currents and Ultima Thule weren't available until now because the Stinian became the wind. Amanda, I'm gonna ban you. Oh. Look there, the wind. Yes, you can look at wind. This is the Stinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Trev and I have a tradition of sharing that fun fact and Endwalker stream. Why? What's wrong with you? Woo! Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other science should arrive before long. I know, that is some real sicko shit. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped in the prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honour and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. Not was, is! He is! He is! He's not gone! He is! He's still fighting Alvaro, just like Dagger. Exactly, he is! Not was, is! Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. They're all gonna go one by one, aren't they? They're all gonna go one by one until it's just Delilah left. Alice is right, we must press on for their sake. Amanda, did you finish? Did you do the long ass stream? You did? Okay. I'm coming. I'll be there soon. As Istula and Alice said, we must continue. We continue, as they say. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Okay, I think this will be our last quest for the night, maybe. It depends how short or long it is. Because I think I'll go to like half one, so like 40 more minutes. Weird. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. What if I don't want to? This music is nice. Other one. Who named that? Other one. Ooh. What a weird little creature. Hail, travellers! This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Ooh! What? Ooh! When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, E, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kof Kuj. Yes, Kof Kuj. End of the... not end of. Kof Kuj of the E. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we E are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. Right. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my quest. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Not again. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure a facious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the E, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the E wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. What the f... Oh. Oh, this place is so weird. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay, well, first of all, I'm gonna go... attune. Oh, weird. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Ew, what's that? Ew, spiders! Ew! The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Imagine your place where you live is that small. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Okay, I'll do one more, because that actually wasn't that long. It's kind of short. What the fuck is this quest name? What the fuck? I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few E have awakened. Ah, there they are. Ooh. May I introduce you to La Lach Du Dich Ne Nij. Did you have to look that up? It's been too long, Kofkuj. I dare say Sadr 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travellers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unravelled some had become. Travellers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighbouring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkuj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travellers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ah yes, so long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenij. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolour. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. Your character map tool. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. I bet it's like disgusting. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with the comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer? You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the E's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However, appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask you how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the yet possessed corporal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible lead as such to the intangible such as labour, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unharried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being, and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. That's crazy. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegea. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Well, I can't stop now. I need to know what it is. I'm now concerned I won't have enough for next stream. I'm sure I will. I'm sure, like, I'm looking, like, I'm stuck here forever now, I know. I'm sure that even though there's only a few quests, they're gonna be, like, really long. Is this quest short? One way to find fuck's sake. Okay, I'll do it. Ere we join the E, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Delilah, Grahatia might trouble you for your assistance. But of course. We will stop after this one, though. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Why do I feel like Urianger is going to be the next one to go? It's either going to be Urianger or Stola. Goo geese! Not 3 more hours. This is the last one. Whoa! Oh, fuck. What? Why do these people keep taking me off to, like, the most random fucking place? We're so far away from everything. Are you worried somebody's gonna overhear you? They probably wouldn't hear you if you even fucking shouted, mate. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. This place shall serve me when I've finished setting up for the fashion show. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Ooh, Meteion made contact with them while they still lived? Maybe. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the E before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the E unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. Oh my god, I've been sitting here too long. My tailbone hurts. Oh. In order to create a turbinus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. I knew it. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harboured for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour, and abide in faith as I fulfil mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I wish this were voiced. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. I wish that were voiced. But also, I feel like me reading it also made me a little bit more emotional there. Like me saying those words. But I wish that were voiced really bad. Let us be off to Elegea. I had a feeling it would be him. Egg, welcome in. How are you? Uri's still thinking about keeping Exarch's secret. Someone sedate me. I know. I know. My chest just feels really heavy. Love all his moments in the Endwalker story. They did him so well. Like, if you think about what Urianger was like at the beginning of this game, Like him and ARR. You're like, what the fuck is this guy fucking yapping about? And now it's, he just, Seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then? Matt, I like that.
Please continue.
Oh, here we go.
Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Oh, it's fine. You can tell us. We already know.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning,
why do they do that?
The universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Great.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness,
I don't know if you heard it, but Hope just went.
And pure. It is the only way.
I think we all feel like that, Hope. Really well timed.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed,
Go off,
is in the
Ishtola.
eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion?
Oh God.
That our science failed us?
Are they raging?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aya.
Oh, it's Aya. Okay.
But of one thing am I absolutely
I think for calling them the
certain.
E.
I would not be happier in ignorance.
Ishtola, no! You mustn't!
Oh my God. It's not gonna be him, it's gonna be her.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Go off, girly.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop
okay, cool.
until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Here she goes again. Wow. I thought it would be Urianger or Ishtola, but then that whole
Calm and listen well.
chat made me think it would be
Though my body
Urianger.
will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But
She's
you
thought of
mustn't,
everything.
for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
Well,
We
girl,
came
you know
here
we're gonna
knowing what
invoke it
victory
at some
may cost.
point.
So press on, and do not look back.
Is he joining her? Is it gonna be both of them?
I shall join thee.
Oh, I was right twice!
Is not required. Thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret.
What do you mean we're losing the two smartest people in our group?
I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth...
Exactly, Ken. 90% of our squad's brain cells.
And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend.
This is the longest soul, this is the longest body dissipation you've ever seen, because he's just yapping.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
8% of the remainder with Graha. Excuse me, what are you saying about Delilah?
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Oh my god. And then there were 4.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Rebirth mention.
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Etheris.
Great.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I just realized something. We're doing the classic Final Fantasy. We're in space. we're all Final Fantasy is always in space. We've already fought multiple gods. And now we're in space. Absolute classic. Okay, I am going to end now, so that we actually have something for tomorrow. And I feel like that's a good ending point, because it's like, oh, now what? It's only gonna be harder to stop. Yeah, I figured. Why haven't you thought about this? All Final Fantasies go to space, I swear. And fight God. Also, Persona.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Thank you for the follow. Everything. You just have to fight God. And go to space. Oh boy. I feel really just like, oh. The thing is, right, I'm getting sad as, like, we're having these conversations with the Scions. Not because I actually think they're going to be dead forever, because they're not. Oh my god, my mic is really loud. Sorry about that. They're not going to be dead forever. They're going to come back. I'm being realist. I know what I know what goes on. They're going to come back. Don't know how they're gonna come back, but like there ain't no way they're just gonna get rid of all of the Scions at once. That's just not happening. But I'm getting really emotional at just what they're saying. Like, the way Alphino reacted to Stinian going made me really sad. And like Urianger talking about his relationship with Grahatia, that made me sad. And it's like I'm not sad because I think they're gonna be gone forever, because I don't think they're gonna be gone forever. But I am sad just the conversations they're having. I don't even know if I'm like sad at the conversations they're having, but it's just like, oh, that hits, you know? And also, like, the music is really good. The vibes here, like, the desolation is so, like, they've done it so well. Like, it does feel, like, so end of the world and just awful and sad. And, like, all the existentialism is just, oh, they've done a really good job with it. I've just been sitting here this whole time like, oh. Let me exit the game and swap to my face cam. Tomorrow, I'm gonna finish Endwalker. Well, base game Endwalker. Fuck, I still haven't done... Remind me tomorrow. Also, that's fucked up. Can I just say that's fucked up? That's fucked up. It is a really pretty art. It's so pretty, but that's fucked up. Why have they put a sail there? What's that all about? Also, not a sail. Is it a sail? Moonbreeder. I don't know. I can't tell. Whoever it is, they've both died. It's one of them. And neither of them got to see hot Urianger. So they got hot Urianger who they never saw. I don't know which one it is. It's Moonbreeder? Okay. It's really hard to tell because they both had grey hair. And the art is obviously different to, like, the character itself. Why does this game have so many characters with grey hair? Moon would have loved Urianger's cunty dress. You're so right. She would have. Uri talking about regrets and then... Oh my god, their little mugs are so cute. Look at those. I want a mug. I want one of those mugs. Square, please make those mugs real. I know you're busy having like some mad corporate takeover where a Singaporean finance company is trying to destroy you. Although no one's saying they're trying to destroy you, but they're definitely going to try and destroy you because that's what finance companies do. I know that's going on, but can you please make these mugs? They're really cute. If Square Enix gets sold, I hope either Nintendo or Sony gets them.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
I hope no one else gets involved there. I feel like they're so detailed and cute. They are. They really are. Thank you for the follow. They're just so sweet. I really like the one that Moonbreeder has with the little baby blue chocobo on it. Is that Ishgard that's on there? Oh my god, the one that Uri's got, it's got a bomb on it. Oh my god, that's really so cute. Alaminsa? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the sea. I was thinking it was blue like snow. It's his Ishgard then. I think his might be Ishgard actually. Right, anyway, stop investigating art. I need to go to bed so we can do this all again tomorrow and be sad again tomorrow. I hope Alphino and Alice go together. I'll be really upset if they don't. We're finishing Endwalker tomorrow! Ah! Don't even joke. We're finishing Endwalker tomorrow. That's crazy. How long do y'all think I've got? Like 4 or 5 hours maybe? Because I think last week it was like 9. And then we just did like 4.5 now. So like 4 or 5 hours. Okay. Slay. I'm glad I went a bit longer tonight because that means I'm not going to be up until 3 AM tomorrow. Well, I probably will be up until 3 AM knowing me. But at least I won't be streaming until 3 AM. I love myself. I love a little long finish the game stream. But I'd rather not when I'm driving for 6 hours on Sunday. And I've got a lot of stuff to film tomorrow and Saturday. So I just remembered, y'all. Netflix. Japanese BL movie called Ten Dance is out. Watch it. I haven't watched it yet. I'm watching it tomorrow, so it might be shite. But I'm really excited about it. It's like 30-year-old men yaoi. Who can believe it? Or yaoi. 30-year-old men yaoi. I'm very excited about it. I'm going to watch it tomorrow. I'm actually going to react to it because I'm really excited. Well, I say 6 hours. It might be longer depending on weather. Just depends, but yeah. It's a long one. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. Let's raid Esther, who's playing some woo-wah. And I will rate and run because I should go to bed. A Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We miss you a Merry Christmas. Okay, there we go. Here are the raid messages. If you're joining in the raid, I would appreciate you taking one of them with you when we raid Esther. Here is my Discord if you want to talk off stream. I will be about and around whilst I'm away on my holidays for Christmas and New Year, so if you want to talk to me, I'll be there. Here is my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions. You'll be waiting for the next MSQ day tomorrow. It's tomorrow, starting at 8 p.m. GMT. So 3 p.m. EST if you're in the US. I think that probably will help. Yeah, and then here is also my YouTube, my gaming YouTube. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I'll hopefully see you again soon. Goodbye.
Nice. Okay.